'cause I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. My problems have all gone. There's no one to deride me. But you gotta have friends. That's the only part of that song I know, because the only time I heard it was in Shrek. Hello, the spooky boy returns. With some extra phlegm in my throat. And I got a new energy drink this time. Energy drink. Energy drink. Energy drink. Okay. It's called Zoa Energy. I think it's the one that The Rock made. Or at least put his name on. I don't know if he actually made it or not. That remains to be seen. That remains to be seen. But I got the fruit punch flavor, I think. Think healthy, live healthy. Zoa Energy. Energy drink. Oh, pop my shoulder. Okay. This gives me Banjo-Kazooie vibes, which is kind of silly, because this music and subsequently this album was made by Burzum, aka the shitheel that, to prove he was the most hardcore, murdered one of his bandmates in a band that he had just joined called Mayhem. And he got life in prison, and he still makes music from prison. It's really weird that he does that. But he went from like extreme Norwegian black metal to this, which is really weird that he did this. Not sure why. Extra sauce. There. I keep thinking he's gonna hold that note. Oh God. My nose isn't bleeding, but there's a little bit of, well, it's TMI, but there's a little bit of blood in my boogies, and I don't know why. Again, my nose isn't bleeding. Hello, Koi. Welcome. I am late because I had to donate plasma after a day of being a substitute teacher. So I got off at about 3:15, and then went to eat, and then went to donate plasma. Bam. Oh, come on. There we go. So I'm just clearing my nose real quick. Oh, that's better. Okay. Okay, what does this taste like? Like every other fruit punch energy drink. Cool. It's not gross, but it doesn't taste any different than any other energy drink. I guess the difference is in the ingredients. I don't know. Either way. Let's get into it. I love that. When there's no video on your capture card, it's the rainbow lines. All right, we're right back in it. I love that I can do that. Same place we were last night. We had just not restarted, but we beat the game. Interesting, today I was walking with a kebab in my hand. I came to a cornfield and there was a plastic chair. I sat on it and it broke. The ancestors crying. Well, I mean, why would you just sit in a random chair that you just found? You don't know. Like, you didn't check the structural integrity of the legs first? Like, if it was just out in the middle of nowhere, out in the weather, you know, I'd be cautious. But that's just me. I've always been cautious about a lot of stuff. But yes, we beat the game, we got the bad ending. That's just like the base one. But we got all the stuff we needed from the first playthrough. And so all we need to do is go back through and give that little girl the letter from her twin. So, let's do it, Yara. Can I kick? I still can't kick this. I hate that I can't kick this. Oh, I can go through the doors though, kind of. Alright. Tasty. Okay. I wanted to eat a kebab on it, so it was too small to be careful. The worst thing is that I recorded. Why wouldn't you record it? That's just asking for trouble. Just don't post it anywhere. Don't post it anywhere and you'll be spared the... Oh, there you are. Hi, baby. I'll be alright. Excuse me, buddy. Squeak, 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 squeak. I like the purple lighting. It's very cute. I love her dress. It's so simple. Hello, bunch of people. I'm definitely skipping through it a lot quicker than I did last time, which is very nice. No run button. I was like, what? Are the doors not going to close? I sent this to my sisters because of the words clown do some flips. Well, I'm glad you were able to laugh about it. Hi, baby. I got you something. Wait, no, I got a... Oh. Okay, fine. Oh, it's a D. It's one of D's. Oh, yeah, it's this. Oh. Cool. I don't know how you figure this out otherwise. There is no jetpack in this game, Koi. No jetpack. Hi, lady. Don't you grump at me. Hold the chain, please. Thank you. Oh, come on. For some reason, this looks a lot less, like, grainy than it did last night. Hold the chain. Or you're gonna die. Come on. jetpack. That would defeat the purpose of the game. That would defeat the narrative purpose of the game. Like that. That's uncomfortable. Anyway. Okay, button. Who's got the buttons? Boink. Push the boink. Good boink. And sideways boink. Grab the tab, tab. Then don't hit that one. That's a lady named Liz. Oh, that's right. It's the doppelganger. Oh, that's such a cool idea. It just starts running after you. No explanation. That's such a good. That's such a good little spook right there. I love that. For you. Oh, she said, "Here you go." From her brother. I love that face. Yeah, you tell him. Stare him down. Hell yeah, do it. I love how tiny Liz looks compared to her. That's so cute. Plop. Yeah. She gone. Just pocket the teddy bear, sure. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to skip the rest of these. Because I was able to help the spirits rest throughout my first playthrough. Is that the blue one? I already did the blue guy. Yeah, the twins are the only one. Nope. The blue, what? The blue guy again? Okay. I'll do the blue. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. So it's like a victory lap, I guess. We're just making our way. Not downtown. We're making our way up city. Running slow. Phases future. And we are, apartment bound. I don't know. Just trying to be, like, weird about it. There's the other twin. Yeah, okay, so we just get to skip all the way through these. This is nice. Oh, I could have sworn I got all of these, but we'll see. We'll see what the deal is. We'll see what the deal is. I think these were just like, I think this one's just a sequence, a pre-done whatever, a pre-done whatever sequence. There it is. I'm on my way to you. the balls that are her hands make her look like her fists are constantly balled up, and they're like, and she's just like constantly determined. Excuse me? I already beat this, bro. What? What you talking about? Oh, the teddy bear. Of course it's the teddy bear. Duh. Yeah. Aw. Yo, what up, dude? It's your sister's teddy boo. Oh, she was inside the teddy bear. I love that. That's so cute. Oh, that's precious. I love that. The thing running through her face. That's so funny. Oh, and he hits quit. Yeah. Oh, I love that. That's adorable. That beep was just me plugging in my laptop charger. Gym? Oh, I can't get the gym. Oh, okay, fine. What's up, you two? What's good? You good? Alright, see y'all later. Hope you have a good time. Alright, what's next? What's this? I already got that one, I think. It's the horn guy. It's the devil boy. Yep, got him. Alrighty. And then the last one is the doggo. Hell yeah! Wow, he beat that. Watch me beat this in like half an hour. Crazy if true. Yep, got them all. Oh yeah. And we got the key! Fuck yeah. Got the key. Alrighty. Let's save our friend. Oh, that's right, she's a ghost. Or she's out of body right now. Out of her body. Back here, roller coaster lover. Dun. Alright, let's unlock this big old lock, shall we? Oh. All right. Bam, 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 bam. What do we got? I still love the hands on him. The face! Damn it, I wanted to get that face. Absolutely got that one. Oh. Hi, lady. That's another good one. Hello? Oh, I see. She does it. She gets the key, I think. What the fuck? Where's the key? Oh, there's the key. Yeah, get that key, girl. Goral. It's one of my favorite mispronunciations and misspellings of that word. G-O-R-L, Goral. I remember when that was real prominent. Back in the mid 2000s or late 2000s, early 2010s. Yeah, pocket that key. Alrighty. I don't know when this took place. I guess it's before she died? I don't know. I don't know how the timeline works in this instance. There's the thing. Oh. Yeah. What the fuck? No. What? Oh. Clunk. Bam. Run, lady, run. That's a lot of chain fragments. Run. Yeah. It's just like, I could just leave. Subway midnight. Bam, dom. I'm not sure what this leads to next, unless it's like the start of another game. We'll see. Oop. Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh, it's the lady. It's the version of the lady. She used to be regular sized, and now she's big. And according to the creator of this game, it was the result of a cult doing experiments on her. And then these are the missing childrens. Ooh, painting. I got that painting. What else can I take? I can't take that. Can I kick these boxes? Oh, I can't kick the boxes. So I guess she lives on. I guess the lady lives on this subway. Just kidnapping and murdering children for a cult, I think. Could be incorrect. We'll see. Okay, that's as far back as I can go. I'm not sure what these little black little thingies are on the floor. I can't tell if they're bits of liquid that are like filling and then drying out real quickly, or if they're bugs. I don't know. Creepily crawlities. Anything? No? Okay. Picked up that picture, though. Okay. Damn it, this whole time I forgot to up the brightness a little bit, but thankfully... What? Oh, really? I can just get off? Hold on, let me see if I can go this way. No, I can't. Alright, off we go. Later. Oops. Wrong button. Apply. There we are. Das better. Oh, she got off the train. Yay. Does she have tiny legs right now? Oh, it's Liz! What up, Liz? Liz is still super fucking high. It's the exit. Run! The jump. Oh my god, her face. Run to the exit. What the fuck? Open the door. Oh fuck no. Ruh-roh. The sweat. It's all the people she killed. Hell yeah, give it to him. Fuck her up. Really? I forget. Oh, they do rip her in half. Well, they rip her arm off or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, it's the man. He kicks the door open. He gives her a thumbs up. That's so good. Yeah, it was a push door the whole time. Oh, that's great. I love that. Okay, we got the good end, and now for the best end. And that requires a little extra something on my part, specifically in the Switch's system, assuming it works like that. I'm assuming it does. We will see. Hope it does. Yep, this game contains flashing lights. Okay, so we're gonna close this. We're gonna go into settings, and we're gonna go to... Where are you? System. We're gonna go into date and time. Hold on. You can't see this, so hold on real quick. Okay. Alright, we're back in. No. Date and time. We set our in-game, we set our Switch's clock to midnight. Okay, clock set to midnight. You could do this naturally, but it'll take a while. But you set it to midnight, and you start the game again. And that unlocks some wacky shit. And it's fucking cool. And for this, I am going to turn the music off. So that we can experience the full quiet nature of the spooks. And the goops, and the croops, and the poops. Maybe not the poops. But we gonna experience some shit. Oh wow, it uses the Unreal Engine? Really? Why would it use the Unreal Engine? That's so silly. Anyway. Let's do this. Oh, itchy leg. Okay. Okay, anyway, for anyone who happens to be just joining us, we just got the good end, where we helped the victims of that very tall, 11-foot tall lady, rest in peace, because they were all spirits, and we lived through how they died, and a few parts of their lives. And once we finished off that in the second playthrough, we got the good ending where spirits come after the tall lady and they kill her. And this girl and another girl escape the subway. But the best ending comes after I set my Switch's time to midnight. I don't know if I did it right. We'll see. I hope I did it right. It said it autosaves, so let's hope it autosaves. This part always starts like this, so let's hope that I did it right. I have to get past this part first, I believe. Wait, hold on. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. I need to close this. Fuck. I set it to 12 p.m. and not 12 a.m. I'm a fucking goober. Aren't I just the biggest of goobers? Crazy, I know. So it should be 12 o'clock a.m. and not p.m. 12 hour. That's right? I always forget if 12 a.m. Yeah, 12 a.m. is the start of the time. So it is 12 a.m. Okay. 12 o'clock midnight. Let's try it again. I hope it didn't, like, fuck me over and I had to do all that again. That's gonna suck. I swear, if I have to do all that again, I'm gonna say fuck it and just look up a video of the best ending. Oh my god, I fucked myself just because I forgot about the AM versus PM. Oh. Alright, playism. Let's do this. If I did it right, things should be in black and white. We'll see. Yeah, we got it! Hell yeah! Alright, let's do this. Who's this mysterious figure? Oh, they're floating too. This is so cool. Oh, they float right through the doors. That's awesome. Who is this mysterious figure? We got the burpees. And I think once you get the best ending, the game like fully resets, which is always nice. It's always nice whenever the game fully resets for you. Oh, we're Liz. What up, Liz? All right. The echo of those fucking footsteps. God damn. Again, let me know if the game volume is too loud. I don't know if it's just my Switch or if it's just this game. We'll see. Oops. Iris, I'm Iris. No. And after I beat this, I'm going to take a little break and use the bathroom, and we will switch to a different game that I already have downloaded onto my Switch. It's gonna be fucking tight. Oop, lots of boxes. Kick the boxes. Kick the boxes. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid tower. Kick the boxes. Hell yeah. Repress the rage. Oh my god, I love it. I love it when they go flying like that. Kick the boxes. You can't get past my impenetrable wall. Kick. Kickity kick. Kick through the door. Yeah. Alright. That never gets old for me. Oh. Alright. we should be. There's a room with a single TV in it, and once we reach that room, that's when stuff's gonna go down. According to Hostel Gato. Oh, I fucking love Hostel Gato. That whole show is amazing. If I knew I could get away with doing a watch along, I would. I love Billy and Mandy. Oh shit, I forgot about that part. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, I'm still burpy from that burrito. It was good though. Grilled chicken. Hello, big man. Nice to see you in your large breathing mouth. Okay. Later. Ah, here we are. That's so cute. It's so adorable. A tiny little elevator. There we are. What up? It be the true ending. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. It's where the fishing person first met the thing. Oh, they're going back in time to help the oh. Yeah, it shows how they died. Or how they were going to die, because now we're somehow going back in time to prevent the tall lady from killing these children. Not sure how, but it's real sweet, and I love it. And it's adorable. I think this is where like the big noises and the spooks stop, and where the very heartwarming oh okay, I remember now. And the heartwarming stuff begins. Whoa. Cool. What's up? Oh. Oh, it's where the twin ran away. I love that she lurches forward. There's something really silly about that. Hey, stop that. That's what I fucking thought. You good, kid? Alright, see you later. I love how, like, disappointed, or, like, how... They don't look scared. They're more like, They're more like, what the fuck was that about? Oh, yeah, hey, that's pretty weird. Okay, what are we doing in here? I believe this is the artist person. Is it the artist person? No, it's the other twin. Yeah, alright. No, it's the light bulb kid. It's the electronics kid. Now we black and white, baby. it's inverted colors. Cool. Oh. Oh, damn it. There we go. Let's fucking do this super sketch. Burpees. Hey, also, canonically, this mysterious ghost is the giant lady's sibling. Hey, yeah, leave him alone. Look at him, he's just minding his own bit. Can he see you? Hello, can you see me? Whatever, later. Oh, wait, who's... Oh, it's this... Oh, it's the twin! It's the twin. What's up, dude? Oh. Oh boy, that urge to use the bathroom is getting strong. I'm almost done, though. I really don't want to have to, like, stop in the middle of this, because like I said, I'm going to use the bathroom right after I get this ending. The chills, the chills, the chills, the chills, the chills. Ooh, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. My bowels don't control me. I control my bowels, god damn it. Alright. I control these bowels. You do not tell me. Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. Probably not. Damn it, alright, fuck it, I can't hold it. Ugh, alright, fine. Music's back on. Gotta make sure it's... Okay, yeah, it is. I gotta go piss, girl! Alright. Intermission. I'll be right back. No, what the fuck? Oh, that was an intense one. I won't go into detail, but God damn. Let's finish this. Where'd my headphones go? Oh, way down there for some reason. There you are. Whew! Cut to that one fucking image of that person, like, hunched over on the toilet, their head in their hands, and they're just butt-ass naked. Oh, that's literally me. Alrighty. Turn that down and off. Alrighty, Aiden. Let's see what we can see, shall we? Okay. Picking that up, back up. Yeah, you can't change the sound in the game. Either way. Let's see how loud it is for you, Aiden. We are about on the third or fourth person who was murdered. And we're going through, and then we... Oh! Cool. Oh, yeah. The train changes in different ways, and it always involves the skull face, because this is the mask that the sibling of the giant lady wears. You see it as a sticker and in little spots throughout the game. Oh, I can pick that up. Sweet. I'm picking up that paint. That's my paint. Yo. It's almost like we're changing the past, because like I said, it cuts to a previous point in time before these kids were... Not kids. Before these people were murdered. Some of them are kids, some of them aren't. Some of them are adults. It's just hard to tell with the art style. Here we are. It's the ghost person. And we float around. Whee! Hey. Let that person paint. Leave her alone. Alright. Aww. They covered him in paint. How rude. You alright? You gonna be alright? Alright. Good luck. Whoosh through the doors. Alright, the painter person, and I don't remember who's up next. Oh yeah, the twin, you see what happens to the twin. Aww, that's sweet. So, in the original timeline, I guess, the twins get separated. The girl in the pink, the girl and the boy. The boy is in yellow. Are you playing? Because nothing is happening. Oh, fuck, damn it. All right, hold on. There we go. That's better. Sorry about that. Thankfully, you didn't miss much. It was just the ghost girl fixing people's problems. We helped out the painter lady, and the twin walked by. So we saw the tall lady about to murder the painter lady, and it looked like she had spilled. It looks like the giant lady had spilled paint on the little lady, and whenever the big lady's ghost sibling showed up, big lady walked away, and painter lady was left with covered in paint. She was like, ugh, this sucks. And then the twin that was left alive. Because initially the twins were separate. Like I said, the twins were separated because the boy twin was scared of the big lady, and the girl twin was left behind. And as a result of the boy twin living, he just keeps running along a ways through the train cars, and he keeps interacting with the different people who were spared. And he gives the painter lady like a little handkerchief, and it's so cute. It's real sweet. That's probably not going to show up in the VOD, and that sucks ass. Oh well. Why is it in color again? Oh. Did it fuck up? I hope I didn't fuck up. The twins are back, I guess. Volume is good already. Okay, cool. Because you know how it gets sometimes with the sudden loud noises. Like that. Please. Oh, thank God, it's in black and white. Good. Please be the skull face. That was kind of loud. Okay, so it wasn't too loud. That's good. That's good. Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to turn the volume halfway down in this section because I don't remember what happens. And we're going to see what's doing. I'm also going to unplug my headphones from the capture card because this section can get very loud. So we're just going to walk forward. It's definitely different from before, so that's good. We still got the final ending. I don't remember what happens. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so fucking much. There's a wall. Oh, there's more. Oh, this sucks. There it is. There it is. Okay, we got it. We're good. We're good. Alright, we're back to it. Okay. Whew. Okay. Now we got it. I hate that that's what activates the ghost girl, ghost person, ghost sibling. Hate it. Hate that. Worst part of the game is that specific jump scare. And there's one just like it in the regular timeline. Shit sucks. Anyway. And we continue on. Woo. Oh my god, I've got a song by Jaga Jazzis stuck in my head. And starts with that specific chord progression. Ah, here we are. Hey, get away from the twin. Move the fuck along. Can they see me? Oh my god, their eyes. You alright? I'm sure you're traumatized. It'll be alright. Good luck. They're still shaking. Oh! The twinsy! Yay! Oh, they hugging. Oh, it's precious. Oh, I love them. They're adorable. Little babies. We love to see it. Oh, that's right. The brother's name is Colin because the name of his section is called Colin's Game. And you do technically learn the names of each of the missing of the people because, yeah, it's so cute. There are missing posters throughout the subway, and if you angle the camera right, you'll be able to see their names. Let's get it. Well, this got real pixely. Like I said, Aiden, this game is a wacky mix of adorable and terrifying. And also, the game does warn you at the very beginning, like right when you boot up the game, it's like, warning, this game contains flashing lights and loud noises. Meow, 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 meow. Perfect. Up next should be the doggo and the girl. It's that. That's the person. That's the big lady's sibling. What's their name? Oh, I hate that I can't see it. Declan? It looks like Declan. I know you can't see it because my face is in the way, but it's like Dackklyn. It looks like Declan. Here, let me type it in the chat. Declan. Because that first letter definitely looks like it's definitely a D. No? No. It's a J. Excuse me. It's not Declan. It's Jacqueline. My bad. So Jacqueline went missing, and her 11-foot tall sibling sort of couldn't handle it and they started murdering children. Also, this is Benny. He was a performer in the 1920s. We love Benny. He's great. He's actually the first ghost you see. Because in, like, the prologue where you play as the other girl with the long black hair, he just kind of pops in through one of the through the window. He's like, "What's up?" And then he leaves. It's real silly. Oh, it's her footsteps. It's Liz's footsteps that keep echoing in the hallway. That's really ominous. Alrighty. Hell yeah. Clump. Yeah? Oh, hey Jacqueline, what's up? You good? Alright, cool. I mentioned this last stream. I don't know if you heard this part, Aiden, but according to the original creator, Bubby Darkstar, there was some cut ideas for more backstory for this game. In that there is cult activity in the area, which is that experiments on different people, which is why you see random giant creepy looking monsters throughout the train, along with the spirits, including this giant lady who is canonically 11 feet tall. You good, Benny? Alright, see you later, bud. Now that I see it, I don't know if that was in the I don't know if Benny's from the 1920s, but his theater is very 1920s themed. Like in the original version, you see like some ladies dressed as like flappers from the 1920s, which led me to believe that it was the fucking 1920s, whatever. It's a headcanon with no evidence. That's headcanon 101. Also, after this, we will be starting a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. And I've been told the visuals get trippy, so I don't know how well you'll be able to handle the visuals. I don't know yet, Aiden. We'll see. What's in... I'm going to turn the volume down a little bit on this one, just in case. Just in case. Clody-do. Yeah, Clody-do. Wheel, 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 wheel. I will last as long as I can. I appreciate you, Aiden. Best mod I have. I don't know where to get more mods. Like, you know, outside of paying them, of course. Oh, it's the moon. Jacqueline's the moon. Alright. I'm your only... I know. Still. Like, part of me wants to ask Chrissy Jelly, but she's also the... She's already the mod for 3 other streamers. And I don't want to step on anyone's toes. I don't know who I would ask to be a mod, because it would have to be someone who would be willing to attend most of my streams. Blep, 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 blep. Ooh, I had an idea, Aiden. If you happen to be on your laptop, what you can do, if you're worried about, like, you know, flashing lights and whatnot, you can pop out the chat into a different window and minimize the visual stream part, and then that way you'll still have the chat to monitor, just in case. Yeah, leave, bitch. Oh, that little girl was asleep the whole time. Good boy. I'd pet you if I could. I love you, you big old floofer. Meow, 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 meow. Oh my god. I really gotta remember the name of that song. I only have it's from my SFW work playlist, which has a whole bunch of artists on there. There's only a few Jaga Jazzes songs on there, and that's one of the starting riffs of the song. Ooh, RGB. RGB. Steamed hams. How many people? Wait, how many missing people are there? 2, 4, 6. There's only 6 missing people. Okay. It always feels like more than that. But some parts are longer than others. But yeah, if you know what you're doing, this game's real short. I'm pretty certain if I didn't have to go to bed early last night, I probably would have finished this in one sitting. Get back here, lady. Still weird that her fucking footsteps are echoing. Alright, what are we doing? It's almost done. There we go. The one downside of having a koozie for your canned drinks is that, or at least for me, is that I can't tell whenever they're fully empty until I drink the last drop, because the weight of the koozie makes me think that there's still some liquid in it. Yo, the past. You two all right? You good? What you looking at? Oh, I'm the third wheel. I'll see you guys later. I need to crush this can real quick. We're back. Okay. Alright, lady. Let's take you down. And by take you down, I mean sit next to you and help you feel better. Aww. Yeah, Jacqueline's a ghost. And she's helping out her sibling. Aww, that's cute. I like that. Jacqueline keeping, I forget her name, but I'm just gonna call her Big Lady. Jacqueline keeping her big lady sibling in check. Oh, damn it! I dropped the fucking. All right. Whoa. Am I playing as her now? I am. Sweet. I'm the big lady. I'm the 11-foot tall lady. Spin. And thus, the best ending, where nobody dies. Fucking Doctor Who. Everybody lives! I wonder if that's a sound alert. It'd be very specific, though. I wouldn't, like, it wouldn't be appropriate to use very often. Still be a good one, though. Yeah, there they are. Oh, look, it's Liz and the lady talking. Okay, so Jacqueline is still, dead. There's the twins' parents. Aw, cute. There's the fishing boy. Yeah, Benny quit. He's gonna perform. Hell yeah, Benny, do your thing. And that kid's still on his fucking laptop. Hell yeah, boy. Or lady. Do your pain. Oh, and the little girl's on the phone. And voila. Also, there's the artist did "Where Are They Now" sections, and I can't remember what happens to everyone. This little girl becomes an aspiring clarinet player. Can't remember what I can't. Okay, that's the only one I can remember. I'll have to look it up as the credits are rolling. Oh, she's so sad. She's like, I miss my sibling. Oh! Well, hey there! Can I not talk to you? Okay, I can't. I don't know if she sees them. Aww. Oh. That's so sad. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, happy birthday, Jacqueline. That's really cute. Best end. Yeah. Oh. Poor tall lady. Poor tall lady. I feel bad for her. I mean, she did murder kids, but, you know, it was due to cult activity. Brainwashing and all that jazz. Okay, we're about an hour and a half in. Ah, itchy. Okay, that was Subway Midnight. I don't know if I'm going to get to Yuppie Psycho this year, because I beat it earlier this year. It's phenomenal. I don't think there are any jump scares in it, like not in the way that you'd think. I don't know if I'm just not affected by 8-bit jump scares or what, but if there are any, I don't remember them. And they were like really tame, I guess. But still, the game itself is fucking great. I Spy. Yeah, it's Monster Prom, Aiden. Aiden, if you have Monster Prom, I have Monster Prom on my laptop. I would love to do a Monster Prom multiplayer on stream with you one day. That'd be fucking wonderful. Hell yeah. I love Monster Prom. Vera and the slutty ghost girl are like my two favorites. Let me check which one I have. Okay, cool. I only have the first one with the DLC. This one, the Monster Prom XL, is just the first Monster Prom with the DLC on Switch. I don't know if there's cross-play, though. I'll check one day. Just not today. For right now, we are moving over to a different game. And they're two short games called Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, and Milk Outside a Bag of Milk Outside a Bag of Milk Outside a Bag of Milk. But before I do, I want to go onto the Wikipedia page for Subway Midnight. Okay, so the characters are, the main character is Lisbeth Talby. She's friends with Cassandra, who is the dark-skinned, long-haired girl. Trivia. I have Monster Prom 2, the camping one. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I've been meaning to get Monster Prom 2, though. I will get it at some point, so we will have that match. Some trivia about Liz. Though all characters' ages are unconfirmed and up to the player's interpretation, Bubby Darkstar, the creator of Subway Midnight, thinks of Lisbeth as 28 years old. Or Liz. I like to call her Liz. Hold on, let me turn the music back on real quick. Just so we can get some background noise and it's not all quiet and shit. Okay. So, more trivia. It was originally intended for Liz to be taking the train to or from a party. Liz becomes after 5 years after Subway Midnight, Liz becomes a successful fashion designer. I don't know what the fuck this next one is, but it just says, and I quote, "No cap, they absolutely eat it up and leaves no crumbs." I don't know what the fuck that means. Bubby has stated that Liz is high for the entirety of Subway Midnight. This is why they are so chill about all the events transpiring. It's one of my favorites. Liz has never ridden a roller coaster, and they have no interest to do so. Liz's favorite animals are cats, and if Liz were a Pokemon, Bubby has stated that they would be a dark type. That's the kind of character info that I like to see. I don't know about y'all. It means they're really good at it. Oh, that's what they mean. I'm glad you could interpret that, Aiden. I could not. Anyway, her friend/acquaintance is Cassandra J. Santiago, which is that curly-haired girl with the eyeball on her shirt. Some trivia about Cassandra. It has been confirmed that Cassandra watches One Piece and would talk to Liz about it, which is hilarious. Cassandra is allergic to bananas. She has asthma. She has a $2,000 replica Zoro swords. Like, she has the 3 replica Zoro swords. Their missing poster is missing the gray scuffs seen in her in-game sprite. I don't know what that means. 5 years after the best ending of Subway Midnight, Cass is the manager of a comic book store. There is a cut sprite of Cassandra's ghost looking sad. This is due to the bad end cutscene initially being that of the killer murdering Liz while Cass watched helplessly, but that was cut. Cass loves roller coasters and plans vacations specifically to ride them. That's me all over, really. Cassandra's favorite animals are geckos. They love them gecks. Bubby headcanons Cassandra to be 25 years of age. Oh, that's right. So, there's no official ages for any of the characters. There's just headcanon ages. And according to Bubby, their headcanon age for Cassandra is 25. Cassandra hates Miami. If Cass were a Pokemon, Bubby has stated that she would be a psychic type. We love to see it. Okay. Now for the computer geek, also known as Jessica Simmons, aka Jess. Okay. So, well, alright, and see you in a bit. So, for those of you who may have missed it, whenever I was in Jess's car, there was it was a bunch of, like, computer graphics, and I had to turn off a bunch of computers that she was on. And then, whenever I helped her out, something exploded into a bunch of pink figurines, like anime figures, and it was really funny. Okay. Jessica hates rides of any kind. Quote, what a loser. Jess's favorite animals are dogs. Bubby headcanons Jess to be 17. Bubby has stated that Jess is around 6 feet tall. Hilarious. If Jess was a Pokemon, Bubby has stated that they would be an electric psychic type. Hell yeah. 5 years after the best ending, Jessica becomes Benny's replacement in the office. Wow. So that job that Benny had in the computer office, Jess took it, which is such a nice little thing. Jess stole Victoria's art and made an NFT of it. Oh, no. Oh, and Victoria is the artist. Oh, that's so shitty, bro. Jess stole Victoria's art and made an NFT of it. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, there, yeah, collectible figurines. There are 9 of them. Stressica. Aww. Cassandra and Jessica reading sexy Bobo comics. Oh, that's funny. This is so funny. I love these. Up next is Benson T. Reeves. He is the green horned guy, but his natural self is just a regular dude in a suit. Yeah, horned guy, sad man, Benny. Benny, as a ghost, wears a green sweater with a smiley face on it, jeans and horns rather than hair. While alive, they wear a suit and tie with a smiley face pin and black hair. Alright. Trivia. Sorry, I had to rescue my wife from the clutches of the goblins. That's okay, Aiden. You gotta protect your wife. Okay, Bubby, we're on Benny's profile right now. Bubby has stated that they seriously and legitimately regret not giving Benny a mustache in game. One of their biggest regrets is not giving Benny a mustache. 5 years after the best end, Benny was found dead in Miami after choking on a pineapple in their pina colada. What the fuck? What the fuck, Bubby? They are the only ghost that has a drastically different appearance as a ghost than when they were alive. Yep. They're referred to as Bubby instead of Benny in the files, which is hilarious. Benny is not a big fan of amusement park rides. Quote, the teacup ride is too much for them. Oh, sad Benny. Benny's favorite animals are cats. Hell yeah, can relate. Bubby headcanons Benny's age to be in their late 30s, early 40s. If Benny were a Pokemon, Bubby has stated that they would be a normal type. It's just that one suit guy from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Benny is apparently very anti-drug. Hilarious. That's so silly. Alright, up next is the first of the twins, Kiki Thomas. The little lady. Alright, Kiki loves roller coasters and often forces Colin onto them against their will. Kiki's favorite animals are bears, obviously, because she has a little stuffed bear. Bubby headcanons Kiki as being 13. Wow, that's adorable. I don't know why I said it in adorable. If Kiki were a Pokemon, Bubby has stated that they would be a fairy type. 5 years after the best ending, Kiki is in high school and has fallen in with the punk scene. They're in a band. Fuck yeah, dude. Now that's punk. Hell yeah, we love to see it. Love to see that. Falling in with the punk scene. That's so funny. Hell yeah. Just for no tickle. Okay. Up next is Colin. Alright, Colin hates roller coasters but endures them for Kiki. Adorable. Colin's favorite animals are bugs, especially beetles. Weird. Bubby headcanons Colin's age to be 13. If Colin were a Pokemon, Bubby said that they would be a bug electric type. 5 years after the best ending, Colin is a chess world champion. Hell yeah. At 18 years old, he's a chess world champion. Good for you, Colin. Alright, let's see. Up next is Rose, which is the little baby girl with the doggo. Alright. So, despite appearing too young to do so, Rose is seen talking to someone on a telephone in the... hold on. What's their... doesn't say what their canon age is. Anyway. Yeah. In the best end, they're seen talking on a telephone despite appearing too young to do so. Rose becomes an amateur clarinet player 5 years after the best end. The wine in Rose's cars is labeled Yum Yum Thirsty Boy. So throughout Rose's sections, in the area with all the doors in it, you pass a bunch of tables that have bottles of wine on it, and every single one of those wines is labeled Yum Yum Thirsty Boy. That's so good. Rose loves kiddie rides, but is too young to ride the big boy coasters. Rose's favorite animal is dog, of course. Bubby headcanons Rose to be between 6 and 8 years old. I could see a 6-year-old using a phone like that. If Rose were a Pokemon, Bubby stated that they would be fairy ghost type. Yum Yum Thirsty Boy. I love that it's called Yum Yum Thirsty Boy. The doggo. Alright, despite an official page calling the dog Rusty, it's been confirmed by Bubby Darkstar that the dog's name is simply Dog. The dog got their name because that's all Rose kept calling them, and the name stuck, as Dog wouldn't respond to any other names. Dog is deaf 5 years after the best end. Poor guy. He's doing his best. Okay. Up next is Julia, the fishing person. Which is the first spear that you help release. Julia presumably suffers from motion sickness, as Bubby has stated they get too sick for roller coasters and prefers slower ones. Julia's favorite animal has been stated to be sharks. Bubby headcanons Jules' age to be 19. If Julia was a Pokemon, Bubby has stated that they would be a water normal type. 5 years after the best ending, Julia becomes a local meteorologist. Hell yeah, dude. We love to see it. Okay, second to last one. Eleanor A. Birch, a.k.a. Real Tall Lady, a.k.a. Stalker, a.k.a. Shadow Creep. Who's the fucking movie, bitch? Close. Stupid ass hair. Anyway. Yeah, Eleanor is the antagonist of Subway Midnight and is seen throughout the whole game. Trivia. There is one other character with the same last name, Jacqueline Birch, which is that mysterious skull person. It was confirmed by Bubby Darkstar that the two are siblings. Eleanor is a janitor. Eleanor goes to therapy 5 years after the best end. Yay! Eleanor had WWE end moves for every character. Eleanor loves roller coasters. Eleanor is the one character that Bubby does not have a headcanoned age for. Eleanor is canonically 11 feet tall. If Eleanor were a Pokemon, Bubby has stated that she would be a dark type. Eleanor hates gory movies. Eleanor is strong enough to punch through concrete and could easily crush a human skull with one hand. The trade-off is that, quote, she is probably filled with tumors. Eleanor's increased height and enhanced strength supposedly came from cut story elements which elaborate on the subway being a hotspot for cult activity, with Eleanor being halfway transformed into one of the other strange monsters that can be found on the train. Cool as fuck. And finally, we have Jacqueline A. Birch. Anyway, trivia. There is one other. Oh yeah, it's this. They're siblings. Jacqueline loved roller coasters. Jacqueline's favorite animals are mice and rats. Hell yeah. Bubby headcanons Jacqueline as having been 19 when they died. If Jacqueline were to be a Pokemon, Bubby has stated that they would be a dark ghost type. Jacqueline smokes a lot of weed. It's so dumb. What the fuck? Oh, Bubby Darkstar with the fucking shitpost ass facts. That's so funny. Subway station. Okay, that's it for the trivia for Subway Midnight. And so, we move on to milk inside a bag of milk, inside a bag of milk, inside a bag of milk. We're going to pause the Dreadnought and see. Oh, well, okay. I have to reset the clock, too. Gonna deactivate that real quick. You can't see my password. Alright. That's not right. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. That is right. My bad. That works. I forgot I nicknamed the console Jamoist. Caught me off guard. I forgot I named it Jamoist. It still tickles me. Oh boy. Oh god, that's funny. And I need to connect to the internet so I can download that update. Deactivate. Well. Please. Please. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. Download. No. Oh, please don't take too long. 2 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. All right. So, oh, that's going by real quick. Okay, cool. Not a long wait. Burpees. Ugh, God. God damn it. I'm gonna look for that song real quick. Holy fucking just so I can hear the opening riff. The opening riff is all I need. What? Why suddenly 6 minutes? The fuck? That's really weird. Uh, hmm. I'll let Juggernaut play while I'm looking. I don't know. Oh, well, never mind. I have a lot more on this fucking list than I thought. Fuck it, it's going faster than I thought it was. We'll just wait. Nuki's streaming. Weird question alert. Go for it, Aiden. Do it. Maybe if you're feeling good, and maybe if you're feeling nice, you know your man is working hard. He's worth all deuce. I don't know why I just thought of that fucking song. I'm not even sure what the hell that song is about. My heel is broken, I'm so tired. I need your fuse to build my fire. I guess it's about sex after a long day of work. I don't fucking know. If you could study for an infinite amount of time about one singular subject topic, what would it be? Oh my god, that's a complicated question to answer, Aiden, because because I feel like every topic bleeds into every other topic. Because I would pick history, but history is such a vague thing, you know? Because by saying history, I could technically, time would free. Yeah, I know that. That's not what I meant. What I meant was that so let's say for instance that I picked history. Because that answer is so vague, I could study the history of, the world, economics, the history of biology, the history of physics, the history of food, cooking. The idea of studying history in general is bonkers. Time would freeze and I would be immortal. I would technically learn just about everything. I would learn about the history of the dinosaurs, the history of video games. History is the most vague of topics. And I could loophole my way into learning everything. History of psychology? Ooh. Cut to that one gif of Elmo surrounded by hellfire. Ultimate power. I say one gif and and reference a completely different one. Still love that episode of Billy and Mandy, though. You ain't bad. You ain't nothing. Fucking calls him up out of nowhere. The pause. Ultimate power. God, that's so funny. 94%. That's a long minute. Come on, Biabby. Biabby. Wug. Ow! I hit my fucking hand on the desk. I do that so often. I misplace the position of, hey, there we go. What the fuck? I misplaced the positioning of my hand. So I'll forget, like, stop hitting. I'm not hitting myself, I'm hitting the desk. So what will happen a lot of times, and this will either result in me bonking my hand on an object, or in other cases knocking a drink over. But Nikita Karyoku, how am I hitting myself? My hand is hitting an object, contains flashing images and touches heavy topics. Well, Aiden, let's see how long you last. Let's do options. Sound effect volume, we'll lower that. Jukebox, hey. Cool. BRB bedtime routine. Alright, Aiden, see you in a bit. Navigate. Well, that's good. Damn, that's a loud thing. Okay, so it's just the switch that's loud on my end. I'll also need to change the stream title. Yeah, damn it. I like this aim. You know what? Let's listen to the jukebox. Let's see what the jukebox has to offer. Of this. I wonder if this is on Spotify. It is! Hell yeah, Nikita Kryukov. Hell yeah. And it's independent, so I'm throwing this shit onto my stream playlist. Technology LLC. Okay. I'll just leave that one alone. This is very nice. Very smooth. That droning is very nice. Oh, the fucking already. I love the vibes of this soundtrack. Wonderful. Those of you who might just be joining us, I'm just chilling to the soundtrack right now while I wait for my mod to get back. They're tucking their kids in, or as I like to call them, gremlins. We're just chilling, we're just vibing to this Milk Inside a Bag of Milk soundtrack. That's not a good burp. It almost turned into a barf burp, but it wasn't quite that. I'm not sure if it's a uncanny valley. It feels like the uncanny valley between a verb and a burp where you can kind of taste what you ate previously. Because it tastes like a little bit of both. It's not entirely unpleasant, but not entirely tasty either. I always prefer the burps where you can like accurately taste what you ate earlier. It's very nice, in my opinion. And I'm updating my Discord server now to update the game that I'm playing. And this drone is fucking cool. Inside a bootleg system. Ladies and gentlemen, we may very well be experiencing what may very well be the world's first double hack. Oh! Warning, John. Of reaching hack capacity. Kills me. I'm also gonna shoot out my Discord link in the chat for anyone who would like to join. Just be nice, read the rules, be chill, you know, the usual Discord rigmarole. 7 minutes of this droning. This is really cool, actually. Ooh, okay. Simple chord progression, but very beautiful. Six, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's in 6/4, I believe? Maybe that might be 6/4. I could be wrong, though. I'm just going to turn it down a little bit. Just a hair. that's the trust. Is that 3 one time? Look, maybe 3 2. Boom, boom, 2, 2, 3. It's hard to hear what the echoing is, and I'm not sure if it's part of the music itself or if it's just an echo. I'm still really proud of the fucking Nightbot message that I set for my Discord. My little hole on the internet. Not like that. Oh, I love that. That's so silly. Oh, the koozie that I had for my drink is cold because it's made of metal and it feels so nice on my face. Oh, it's like a cold washcloth. Oh, wonderful. I'm not sure what the one I'm trying to. It's 5 something. I don't know what. Ooh. I like that. That's very cool. Alright. Fuck it. Let's we ball. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. Let's do this. We're gonna turn down the volume a little bit, and then there we go. Bach. Bach. Let's do it. New game of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Write down your name. Ika. I'm on my way to the store, rehearsing the speech. Oh, I've been there. I haven't been out for so long that I've forgotten the words they say when they enter the store. So Japan. I don't remember either. Come by. I'm on my way to the store. Shut up and go. Who are you talking to? I imagine being a game character. What if it helps to gather my thoughts? Are we going to keep it silent? Okay. I'm deeply breathing in. Hello, can I? Damn, I forgot. 19th attempt, and I'm failing again. I bite my lips with annoyance. So, once again, hello, can I get... Wow, a whole word more. Thank you, I'm trying really hard. In my opinion, this time the one sound was longer than usual. Do you think this is it? Who knows? Hello, can I... Ugh, it'd be better to keep my lips sealed. No, don't do that. Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay. By the way, you have been walking with your left foot on asphalt and your right foot on grass for a whole minute, bro. What? My right leg froze in the air. How much? 50 steps on asphalt and 51 on grass. You will have to cancel the previous step. How do you imagine it? This is not the first time. You were taught how to do it. You're so stupid. No, you were taught how to do it. Come on. I don't remember. I'm going to burst into tears. From the beginning. So, step 1, take a step back to get your foot exactly into your own trail. Wait, how is it step 1? What then? So it's already the 52nd, but wait, if I'm going backwards, then 50th, it still doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Okay, step 50th, take a step back to get your foot exactly to your trail. In your trail. Could you paraphrase it at least a little? You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word. People don't talk like that. I do. That's absolutely how I talk. I repeat the things that I say exactly how I say them unless someone asks otherwise. That is how I've always been. No, don't say that. You make it sound like it's my fault. The store closes in an hour, so you will be very, very guilty if you do not buy milk. Damn, really? So, are you ready? Yes. I gently change the position of the leg, peering carefully into the thick grass. When I entered the store, I asked the very first person I met, hello, can I... Oh, excuse me, what? 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 Oh, you better not do that. He's clearly not going to change his lines. You run the risk of falling into an endless loop. Excuse me, what? Oh, excuse me, what? What the fuck? Excuse me, what? What is he trying to tell you? He's trying to scare me, but how does he know what that I'm terrified by the letter O? What is so terrible about it? I have a frightening image as soon as I imagine it. Uh-oh, get ready. I can show explaining it would be enough to keep in... Whoa. Oh, that's awful. Something like that. That's creepy. So I'll just keep on ignoring his question. What? What? I gather all the will into a fist. My interlocutor shook and crawled. You just repeated after him, and it worked. Do it more often. Wait, I said that he crawled, but did he? Did he really crawl? Because I didn't even look in his direction. When exactly did you say that? Yeah, just now. Personally, I did not hear. You're just trying to distract me, but I know that my words were shown on the screen. This is very meta. I'm standing by the shelves. On the shelves, there are bags of milk. The two of us are standing, and milk. Lies? Or maybe... Hey, slow down. Do you even remember why you came? To buy milk. So buy. Right here? How, in your opinion, should I reply? I suppose something like, not here. Not here, take the bag and go to the cash desk. I guessed the first sentence. And you like for spite. Like for spite didn't, what? And you like for spite. Like for spite didn't make a pause before the second one. Want to take away all my small victories? I sigh and pull my hand to take the milk, or rather a bag of milk inside. Or rather a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Or rather a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside. Reception! 15 minutes before store closing. Hurry up. I remembered what else games are called. Visual novels. And by the way, the numbers are written here in full, in letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But authors are not lazy there, and you don't be lazy too. Oh my god. Getting inside your own head like this. Oh, I feel seen. I feel so goddamn seen. Wait, I thought only your thoughts were visible on the screen. Not anymore, so watch your language. Ahem. Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up, or there'll be no good. There will be no good at home. Already running. Hello, can I get milk, please? What the fuck? You have it. Give. I put out a weighty bag at the pay desk, of course, not just a bag, but milk too. Oh, can I give a bag? But no, please. No, but please. Mom will throw me out of the window if I get back without milk. No. But why not? Give more, but I don't have anything. Hey. Pay for milk. What would I do with it? I pull out a crumpled cash out of my pocket and give it to the cashier. He starts to carefully examine it. About 2 days have passed before he nodded satisfactorily and put a cash in the machine. Oh my god, yeah. 2 days have passed. Thank you, goodbye. I'm walking down a familiar street, past a gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly pulls away my hand, reminding me of the times I took physical therapy. Jesus. By the way, they gave me a bag at the pay machine, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk inside another bag. Don't get me wrong, I just like the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. My god. A gas station is getting closer. How are you feeling? Thanks for your interest. I feel like a mile of ice cream. What does that mean? Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, what is that supposed to mean? As if I tell you. But I'm really interested. Well, look, the ratio of water to milk in the volume of air occupied by me is about 30 to 1. The ratio of water to milk in the volume of air occupied by me is about 30 to 1. I agree, it's not the tastiest ice cream unless you want to drink more than to eat. So the way from the store to the gas station is a stick, and the way from the gas station to home is ice cream. This girl's mindset. It's like how my anxiety used to be times 10. Holy shit. For today's walk, my body will be in every part of this way. Simple maths. Okay. I feel movement under my feet, asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance, and how do people move on something as uneven as the urban plain? Neat. Heel, sock. I count every meter of the way I've gone. I even close my eyes for more concentration. Hey, watch out! I unconsciously take a sharp step aside. At the same moment, a huge bear sweeps past me with a wild ripple. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm throwing a stumbling peek at the rapidly moving animal. Its red eyes, in turn, look at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen. It was a truck. Oh, really? Although, if you think about it, are there bears with eyes on the back of their head? You might have died. Come on, are you saying someone will seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk? That's not necessarily what we mean, though, lady. Like, you gotta watch where you're going. This poor girl, I swear. Poor lady. The world is cruel and dangerous. I'm not in the world you're talking about. What the fuck? My path continues. If you think about it, the way from the store has one interesting property. In the most bizarre ways, it adjusts to me. Here, let's lean forward and lighten up and soften up the voice. When I hurry, all the traffic lights are servicefully extinguished. When I want to cry, a cloud appears and pours rain flows that hide my tears. Right now, I feel how the cloud is slowly gathering over my top. I'm sad. Are you sure all this is really happening? Oh, and how else? Have you ever been visited by the idea that all this is only in your head? The instruction did not say that at all. Apparently, these pills don't work on me either. Pills have nothing to do with it. Please, I just want to get home and go to bed. I am really, really grateful to you, but please, no more. You must accept the truth. No. You must accept the truth. I'm gonna keep doing this over and over and see how long see what happens. Oh! Hi. Looks like Ecod doesn't help me at all. Oh, boo. Okay, fine. I have to start again. Oh, again, I hope we can do it this time. Wow, a whole word more. Alright, I have to be careful. Fuck. From the beginning. Okay, so step 1. What then? Okay. Hopeless. Store. Okay. Let's try it again. Oh, it's the O, man. It's the O. I'm not sure how well this was translated into English. Okay. Okay. We're almost there to where we left off. Oh, there's a... Oh, thank God. Oh, I didn't even think to do this. Okay, save game. How are you feeling? Thanks for your interest. I feel like a mile of ice cream. Okay. Hey, watch out. There's a truck. You might have died. Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to do that. My path continues. Show this is happening. And how else? I want to talk to whoever is reading this right now. Ah. The edge of my eye, notice a small bench, a great place for cliched visual novel monologues. I'm getting closer, putting a noticeably heavy bag of milk nearby and raising my head to the sky. I guess that's the sky. Listen, I'm a little embarrassed. I understand I'm going crazy. Drugs are working less and less effectively, so ultimately things will happen painlessly, I hope. You understand what I'm talking about? I can't. Ooh. Let me see what options I can type, because I want to make sure that I do this right on the first time, because I don't want to fuck up and have to go back all the way. Oh, you have to capitalize the Y. Okay, so capital Y-E-S. Really? That must be quite unlike the exemplary protagonist, right? To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it, because now I need a lot of effort just to distinguish letters and words. Wow. By the way, if you don't mind, I wouldn't like to say my diagnosis. Let at least you be the one who sees me as I am. Even if I made you up. Don't take it away from me, okay? Don't ask me about too much. How stupid is all this? From the very beginning, you followed me, read my delusional thoughts, heard my stupid conversations. Maybe I seem crazy and weird to you? What is it like to see the world with my eyes? Ever since something happened, I only see red everywhere. No, don't worry about me. I've been used to it for a long time. To be honest, I even forgot what other colors look like. Oh, let it go. Those monsters from the store, they didn't scare me at all, because I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think they're the ones who are scared. Can you imagine it? By the way, if you want to ask me what happened, please don't. Do you promise? Really? Oh, man. Okay, let's see. One thing a few people found was that when the protagonist asks you what you see, you type corpse. There's a reply and IRC, where I recall some minor dialogue differences, but the ending rolls as usual. I haven't done anything yet, but I found it odd how the character limit changes at the part where she asks, "Do you promise?" I mainly find this odd because of the other two prompts. The character limit is only 10, but at the point where she asks, "Do you promise?" it extends to 25, which is a weirdly high and specific number to the limit. I tried pseudophakic, because that is seemingly the condition that she has been diagnosed with, but it doesn't give me any difference in the dialogue or ending. Yeah, I hoped it's something like Duke Literature Club. Yes, there's more hidden stuff. Cool, want to share. You get a special reaction if your answer starts from a lowercase letter, at least during first prompt. Girl will tell you not to break immersion or something like that, and you should start from uppercase, and you will need to re-enter your answer again. I guess we'll do lowercase this time. Let's try I. Of course, you couldn't not ask. Wait, what? You couldn't not to ask. In the end, I'm just talking to myself. Sooner or later, I would have raised this topic. So you're really wondering what happened to me? I won't take time. What do you see? Where was it? I think one of them ones was corpses. I need to remember to spell corpses. I haven't really needed to spell corpses in ever. Corpses. Yeah, that's right. Are you sure? One way or another, this is my dad. Okay. Some of his parts, at least. We do have a very difficult family. But despite all the problems, I would never have thought. Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. In general, he threw himself out of the window and died. This is my last memory, then a long gap. Strange, very strange. Today is the first time I've been able to buy something from a store without a serious incident. Of course, the medicine helped me, however, I think it's more of your merit. I was thinking all the time, don't screw up in front of the reader, or oh my god, what will he think? I don't know why I decided to become a character in a visual novel for the sake of going to the store today, but it has clearly borne fruit. Thank you. By the way, I think there are some frameworks in your communication. What? That's how I like it. And yet, I'm so sad lately. I think more and more about what my life has become ever since Dad, well, you understand. Day after day is the same. I've tried so many pills that I can't feel difference between them anymore. As long as they keep me on my feet, I'm happy. But you know what? Today is a special day because I have you. I want to tell you so much. What? No, don't do that. It's very rude of you. I understand. Well, dear reader, let's go. I stop on my floor and hang by the railing, repeating this action every day, like a ritual. I stopped being afraid of heights. A few minutes ago, the pills finally came to naught, so I'm just enjoying blissful silence. When I am under the influence of drugs, terrible and unpleasant melodies sound in my head, mixing with the sounds of the world around me. They create a terrible dissonance in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment. Whoa, what up? Did you bring milk? Hi, Mom. Did you bring milk? Yes, Mom. Did your new medicine help? Yes, Mom. Go to bed. Yes, Mom. I'm holding my hand over the screen just in case something happens. Okay. Well, that was milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. And now it's time for milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. Wow, we finished that whole first game without Aiden's return. That's really weird, but it'll be okay. And now it's time for milk outside a bag of milk. Oh, I popped my shoulders. This is fucking awesome, I'm not gonna lie. I love this. Also, milk outside a bag of milk has better visuals than the first one, so I'm imagining that things are going to be more vibrant. Well, vibrant as in, like, more flashy, I should say. And I'm going to update Twitter. Let's see, did I update it? Hold on, did I update it whenever I was playing the other one? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. That was 32 minutes ago. This game only took half an hour to beat. Hilarious. Alright. Nope. Finished milk inside the bag of milk. Now time for milk outside a bag of milk. I love this ambience. It's so fucking creepy. We love to see it. We love it. So there was a thing. Pseudophakic erythropsia. Okay, so I want to look up what that psychological condition that this person on Steam is claiming that this girl has. Let's check it out, shall we? Okay, pseudophakic erythropsia. Background. Erythropsia is a temporary distortion of color vision where objects take on an abnormal reddish hue. Several drugs and disease conditions are associated with the acquired color anomaly. The following case reports identify one of these predisposing factors: pseudophakia. Methods. 2 pseudophakic adult white males were examined. Okay, so these. Okay, so let's see. The mechanism of pseudophakic erythropsia. I'm gonna try erythropsia. Remains obscure, but its association with exposure to high levels of ultraviolet light is well documented, and the use of additional ultraviolet protection can be recommended. View PubMed. But what is pseudophakic? Because she also hallucinates. It may be a combination of complex PTSD. Well, I don't I don't know if complex PTSD results in seeing hallucinations. What does pseudophakic mean? Pseudophakia is a Latin word for false lens. We use this term after placing an artificial lens into the eye, also known as intraocular IOL lens implants for fake eye lenses. This procedure can significantly improve vision. Pseudophakia. Fake lens, also known as the intraocular lens. So, based on these two words, pseudophakia, meaning fake lens, and I forgot the other word. Pseudophakic, meaning fake lens, and erythropsia, which is a red tint to vision. It's red contact lenses. It's fucking red contact lenses. But that's not, I don't think that's right. I mean, her eyes are red, as we can see. But clearly these hallucinations are the result of a traumatic, the traumatic event of seeing her father either jump jump off the building or being flung out of the building. Either way. Nugum. Whoa. It's animated now. Cool. 43. 6, 7, 8. Oh, she's counting her steps. Oh, this is essentially the first game. It's recounting the first game. That's not a bag, but it works. Whew. She is going through it. Yeah, it's a direct continuation. Aw, poor girl. It won't take much time. What do you see? Are you sure? Anyway, it's... Oh my god, this soundtrack's already 1,000 times better. Yes, Mom. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Yo. I'm walking into my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me. Here and there, they dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. I walk past the kitchen on my way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. Aha, that's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. Absolutely sure that... Yeah, I feel that. I I break into a run and dash toward the closed door, and the shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me? Calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Right now, don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I turn, trying to chase away the annoying pursuers, but then I suddenly realize that I won't be able to stop them. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death, but wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No. I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. Whoa! As I expected, there was no living corpse inside, but there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table. Watching me with its unblinking eyes, I stare back. Nothing happens. Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf in a store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. So sorry, you poor thing. I feel that. Personalizing inanimate objects. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk toward my room through a narrow corridor. Oh, what the fuck? I meet a familiar, formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. It's the mother. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a strange claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again, I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move! The creature squeezes my hands until my veins start bulging, and I just keep staring into the black cavities, where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I've promised so many times, stay put. The moment it says that, its claws pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible clawing under my skin and the ring of tightly sprung sinews, but then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and I start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor just like last time. But why? Why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me. Kill me. Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. I need. A new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. She's cute. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I've washed my face and now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how you feel. And there was a time when the last minutes before I sleep were my favorite time of the day. I loved anticipating the inevitable moment when the reality and the dream world would clash. I've been there. I woke up for that moment's sake, lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool, but the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away, as if somebody fished them out of my head, one after another, until nothing was left, and now I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Oh, that's not good. Now I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I wouldn't do that. I'd do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside you? I gently press on the capsule from both sides, and to my surprise it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy! Filthy! The pill flies straight to the waste bin, and I start rigorously washing my hands. No, there's no way I'm drinking that. Next was a flat pill of the same blood red color. There were some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy. But it's not the type of sleep I want. It's not it at all. That's not it at all. It's fake. No. No. I don't even want to look at it. The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half an hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides, and when I find a reason not to swallow it, I invent my own medicine instead and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. My heart doesn't hurt anymore. My stomach doesn't hurt anymore. My eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away. Please don't. But not to my mom. She'll just scold me. Yep, and she's sure I'm already sleeping anyway. Don't want to disturb her without a reason. I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder who's going to be my conversation partner. Ooh, is this where I get to enter my name? Hey. Well, that's a cute room, kind of. It's your girl! Oh, that's so cute. Hey, long time no see. You know, we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Oh, which one? I'm saving it just in case. There you go, bullying me again. Okay, I'm not gonna do that one. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Why does your voice sound so grim? Naturally, I've read the manual. Judging by the pictures, the overdose side effects are the usual headaches, dizziness, exhaustion. Basically nothing I can't handle by myself. After all, now I know how to do it. He didn't reply. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? I'm pretty exhausted after today. Well, I suppose you are. Well, I guess you are too. That's not true. You need to go to bed. No, you've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now. Alright. I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effect wear off. How about that? Hey, can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. That's exactly what I'm doing. What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I love that they added so much detail. This is so cute. I can imagine how angry you are right now. Yeah, I'm all beside myself. What made you so happy all of a sudden? And why would I be sad? Remember yourself a couple hours ago. I don't know what you mean. Oh, I can't. Oh, fuck. Nuh-uh. I still don't understand. Whatever. Unlike you, I won't forget that pathetic snotty girl for a long time. She just whines and whines all the time. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, alright? So you're the one calling the shots now? Yeah! Well, let's see how long you can last. We'll see, yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast, but not unexpected. Hey, at least I tried. Go wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you. In front of a mirror again, I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneery looks the walls are giving me, trying not to drown in their giggling. But then me in the mirror, me in the spotlight losing my religion, okay, also shows me a creepy smile, bares her teeth at me. I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. It wouldn't have helped even if I sunk through the floor. I start counting in my mind. 2 squared, 2 by 2 squared, a square squared, a square pyramid squared, a pyramidal structure cubed by pyramidal structure hypercubed. I feel better, but my head is splitting apart now. Sorry for being rude. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Fine, you can keep blaming yourself, but don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready, too. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. Yeah, I was there. Is that why you threw away the medicine? What a stupid decision, right? Oh, okay. Saving here. I know. And you keep pushing me. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true, the pain subsided for a bit at that time, but now I feel it triple in force. It hurts so bad. Just drink your medicine already or I'll stop talking to you. Oh, you know what to do. Dejected, I reach out for the shelf with my medicine and I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet, my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood and transparent Lumps of coagulated blood in transparent coating travel down my esophagus, scratching its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. That do be how it felt whenever I would take medicine. Oh my god, all it takes is getting stuck in your throat once, and like, that's how it was for me at least. It got stuck in my throat back when I took Strattera for maybe not misdiagnosed ADD. One morning, it got stuck sideways in my throat, and I almost fucking threw up. And after that day, for like almost 10 years, I was terrified of taking my medicine. Like, oh my god, I dreaded it every morning. There were some days where I didn't take it at all because the anxiety was too bad. Even whenever I was sure it went down my throat, I could still. My brain kept telling me that it was still there, and it was awful. I hated every second of it. And at one point, I'm not sure if this was psychologically induced or if it was an unforeseen side effect, but at some point, whenever I was taking my Strattera, if I did not eat anything beforehand, I would always end up nauseous, and about half the time I would throw up. So I would always have to, well, not throw up, but dry heave. But the medicine did not say that it requires food to take with it. And so I started the, what's the term? The routine of eating something, taking the medicine, and feeling less nauseous than I would if I had taken it. If we're using similar metaphors to this game, eating before taking Maestro Terra felt like putting up a shield against someone punching you in the stomach. You still feel it, but it feels less painful. And it sucks. I'm looking at a category, I need to change it. Excuse me. I also need to check and make sure that I remembered. I did not remember. Fuck. I forgot to post it on Twitter and Discard. Copy. Oh, that's the wrong one. I'm fascinated to know what that creature was. I'm not sure if it was, well, it had the same face as her mother, but it was also it also had tendrils that would inject her with something, but I don't know what it was. And I'm not sure if her mother is actually abusive or if her mother just appears abusive due to these hallucinations. I don't know. I love the mystery of this game. It's very mysterious. Okay. Just terrified, scratching soft. Yes, okay. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. Yep, I did that too. Whenever I could feel it stuck in my throat, even though it wasn't. It's an automatic reaction to stuff that viscerally upsets me on a physical level. Be it like pills stuck in my throat, something like itchy or scratchy stuck on my face that I cannot get to, something immediately like almost stuck in. Well, again, more things stuck in my throat. For the longest time, someone putting their hand too close to my throat would trigger the feeling of something being stuck in my throat as well. It was not cool, not comfortable. I shake my head. Oh yeah, pulsing. You still haven't changed. What do you mean? You're afraid of being alone. This worries you much more than pain. Yeah, I guess. I toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. Bro. That's funny. Like a cool kid. Aww. That's cute. I like that. I lie on the floor. I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running into metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. Oof. But I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus. You want to talk about it? No, I've had enough of talking. What do you want then? I just want to lie down for a bit. Even if the ceiling is bound to collapse, it won't be today. Can you stay silent, please? I need to get my thoughts in order. Okay. carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling in orderly rows. Now it's my cork board. That's a great way of visualizing thoughts like that. That's actually very cool. Oh, I just realized the red parts are slightly moving. That's cool. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to the other, to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over. I can't do it. You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming, like cockroaches. What? Ew, I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies? I don't mind either way. Oh, that's cool. I don't even have time to blink before my thoughts, they're fireflies now, start whirling all over the ceiling of their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. It's just, that moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings coming from the ceiling make me start losing my patience. Enough. I hate you. I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Uh-oh. Good job. Now start over. No way. Unstable behavior makes you look bad. I don't give a damn. So that doesn't bother you? Should it? Oh. And what do you want me to do then? I don't know. It's up to you. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. And I've changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help. Fine. I raise my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. Forget about them and go to bed. Let's save. I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature this small as a firefly to hide here. It can be anywhere. Suddenly I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already. But I can't go to bed right now. Will you help me? Please tell me you will help me. Come on, stop bullying me. You promised to talk to me. What were you thinking while lying on the floor? What do you mean? You should know it better than anyone else. That's the thing. I have no idea. This is weird. Will you tell me? Whoa! I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes. Intensely, they are so itchy. Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Oh, did you bring the milk? Did you drink milk? Oh no. I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes, one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes. Oh. What have you done? Is it like a sideways face? I need to get out of the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then here, drink some milk. I stand in the middle of the room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. Well, that was surely something. Will you tell me or not? About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. Tell me instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding somewhere. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them. Me neither. I guess we'll have to tear the whole place. No. If I make even the smallest messes here, I'll feel really bad. And the things should stay in their places, and that's it. Why? Are you trying to come up with a reason right now? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I don't and I won't. Alright then, so we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything, even an inch. Yeah. My oh my. I have an idea. Last time becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal. Now I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. You know, those games have moments when you just look at different objects and something inevitably happens. Sounds so fun. And what about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well? It would make it even more interesting. This is so childish. And want to know what's the best part? You'll be the one doing it. Oh no. Oh yes. I start panicking as soon as I get in a multiple choice situation. I'll just keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. Do you want that to happen? You're such a handful. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue that road? This one. Come on, don't be so boring. I was just teasing you. You don't have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision too. Let's begin already. I go to the middle of the room and look around where I would hide if I were a tiny firefly. Or where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? Ah, this is so thrilling. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation. Hey, what? Look down. I look down after a moment, a small ball of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Wowie. No. Wowie. Oh, that's beautiful. I carefully grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder. I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it was in order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circles around my head for a bit, and then flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet. It tickles. One down, let's look for the others. Yeah. This is so cute. This is both so cute and, like, visceral. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Let's save. I need to sneeze. I do wonder if I managed to mute it in time. We'll see. We'll see. Ugh. I don't know why sneezes sometimes make me burp. This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure that no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. Honestly, I love sleeping bags. Oh my god, there's eyes outside. I just noticed that. Holy shit. They'd want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items close their eyes and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh? I should slap my sleeves to return myself to senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now I can't. Let's continue searching. Nah, maybe we'll find something inside. Nah, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. Quite the contrary, they always cause insomnia, just like tonight. Okay. Oh my god, what? What's this? Uh-huh. Oh, I can't touch it. I can't touch it anymore. Oh, that's weird. Can't touch that. I look at the mound of pills and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it. I don't. What's wrong? I've almost skipped my dose for today. How reckless. I could have died. Calm down. You've already fixed it. You ultimately die anyway. No. Hey, calm down. You've already fixed that. Yes, because you ordered me to. These could have been much worse. Yeah. I have a deep sigh. Come closer and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. The moment of those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it, and along with them, a firefly. Hooray! Looking above my head. A couple of times it lands in my palm, the firefly rushes up my arm, and upon reaching my shoulder, crawls straight into my ear. My mind becomes a bit clearer. Sweet. Diary. Sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it'll still be good for a couple of years. You draw that rarely? Why? Isn't that obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I can't get into the stationery store on foot. I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of a nightmare that can turn into? The fact that she is self-aware of this is, to me at least, a very good sign. She is self-aware of her condition enough to the point where she is able to ascertain the risks of going outside it, or at least to certain places, which again, to me, like, looking inward and realizing that you have an issue is a very good start. And obviously she is still being medicated, but it's uncertain if these pills do work on some level, but she still has these severe hallucination-like episodes. I would love to watch a Let's Play of a psychiatrist playing this game. I need to look that up after stream. I would love to see a psychiatrist analyze this. Holy shit. Well, maybe you can ask your mom to buy you one. Ooh. Buy what? Ask whom? Can you even form a coherent sentence? Ooh, she does not acknowledge. She either doesn't acknowledge or doesn't recognize the fact that you mentioned her mom. Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead. So you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of another? Then how would I decide which action to take? You're so dyslexic. Man, you're a tough case. You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get close to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. From my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Well, will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? Oh, let's not go there, okay? I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page, the way it should be. Too bad, I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no! I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with headache in my head. I know what's going to happen. The rustling has stopped, even though the wind is still howling from the air from every direction. It can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer, I'm going to hold my hand over my eyes just in case something flashes on the screen. If I wait... Open your eyes. No. It's okay, just do it. No way, I know you're lying. Calm down. Uh-oh, did I get in a loop by accident? Fine, okay. I open my eyes with utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings, nothing. The pages are still pure white. Did I imagine it? I don't know, did you? You're the smart one here, you tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again. Don't close your eyes. Don't make me do it, I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling goes louder. The pages lift up again. I almost see the outlines of drawings on previous pages. No way! Everything that is in the past should stay in the past. I mean, that's one way to think of it, but you can't completely reject the past. You can't... The past is a complicated thing to deal with, because if you completely isolate yourself from it, you'll never be able to truly have closure or move on from it. The same goes for if you cling too tightly to it. You have to have a balance with it. You have to acknowledge that it's there and accept either the problem or the issue that happened and do your best to move forward, while also not obsessing over it and living in the past. No way, everything that is in the past. Oh yeah. You couldn't convince me, that's it, I'm closing my eyes. Look there! A barely visible light peeps through the pages, With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly! The wind immediately stops for a moment. The wind sinks into perfect silence, but only for a moment. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings, but it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy, you made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. It spends some time looking for the perfect spot in my head, but then its buzzing dies down. Phew. You okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. Alright. The light bulbs. Oh my god, the AC. The pictures on the wall, the fan. Oh my god, there's so much. Hold on. I hope there's like... I hope there's no time limit. I want to double check and make sure there's no time limit. There are 6 fireflies that can be found. On the floor, crawling across the girl's shoe, automatically, inside the pill bottles, behind the notebook, in the laptop above the bed, and inside the school bag. So, in the laptop. I look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. A bizarre item. I fear it. Why? It's a long and boring story. Wonderful. Tell me about it. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I've spent my whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering, calculator, 3D modeling. So much fun stuff to do. You had amusing hobbies. Yeah, I did, before entering the web. Uh-oh. Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living. Did you imagine? As always, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I imagined. Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay? Okay. Wonderful. And here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives... Okay, I got it. Do you want to talk about something else? Yeah. Fine. Suddenly a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it, it gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. I can see that myself. If only I knew what looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then it starts glowing again as if coming back to its senses. For some time it thinks about the further course of actions, then flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching. Inside the school bag, hanging beneath the window. I look down, my school bag worn down and silly. It's almost screaming of its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning into a sticky, mushy substance. What a cool image. I need to remember this. Totally not cool, senseless, and cruel. No, totally not cool. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special, mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all the pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else. You used to go to school, didn't you? Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way. Are you sure you understood my question? Do you think everything in my life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. Alright. Well, what did you like the most there? Well, the rooms were really bright, not like at home. That's it? Don't rush me. Let me remember. Well, the beds were so soft, and there's no bed. Well, there's a bed in the infirmary, and the food was nice. By the way, I attended all of the classes. The others I always skip. Wait, what? By the way, I attended all the classes. The others I always skipped. They probably got told off so hard. Oh, the other students always skipped. I smiled gently, absorbed in warm memories. You never graduated, though. Yeah. You remember your last day there? It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. He told me that I'm already too old for the school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago the tasks were way too easy. Then we got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner, and went to our rooms. And what happened then? I don't remember. And what does it even matter? Tell me that again. Did you remember that bad? Please? Okay, fine. The day Dad picked me up from school earlier, explaining to me that I need to grow up. It's not like I could completely grasp what he meant. Either way, I didn't resist. We got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together, went to our separate rooms. Satisfied? Yes. I look at my bag again, light pouring into the room through the window, glints on the metal parts, and there's a shadow underneath it, which means it's real, sadly. Whatever, I don't care anyway. I almost end up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move it even an inch, the whole picture would collapse and I'll go blind. It has already happened, countless times. What do you mean you'll go blind? I've spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it. Look at your feet. I look down and see a small insect is crawling toward me from my bag. It's barely glowing. It can't even fly. I guess this firefly is really tired. I bend down to pick it up. The firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it and then flies up. There you go, boy. Good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies toward me with high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a while and then goes silent. This one's kind of sad. I wonder why. It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone. Sure, let's continue searching. What? Oh, okay. Finish searching. Your usual notebook page is glued to the wall with duct tape. Numbers are drawn on them. It's the only kind of information I can take in without trouble. Dosage and side effects? Yeah. I thought you know them by heart. Yeah. This is not your handwriting, isn't it? Is it? Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing. It's more like a claw. It's more like claw marks. Don't forget to thank your mom. I don't need your advice. My screams makes the pages rustle restlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from underneath. What? After that, it's up to the player to click on the different objects in the room in order to be able to find them. Oh. There are plenty of objects that are selected. The girl will explain more about the object that is clicked, but pretty much goes on in a longer conversation in an object where a firefly can be found. I found a firefly that this fucking thing doesn't mention. After looking around in a business-like manner, it takes off into the business-like flight and ends up entering my business-like ear. Hey, let's continue searching. I tilt my head backwards and almost fall over. The closet is hanging under the ceiling, at least 300 feet off the floor. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care at all. Like, totally, and I'm definitely not worried. Not even the littlest bit. Not even a smidgen of the littlest bit. Not even for that. Okay. I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care. From this moment on, I'm ignoring you. Oh, no, you don't. Then act normal. Plants. Right, insects enjoy pollinating the flowers and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess. I get close to the flower shelf, I sniff around, and the leaves smell of dust and cardboard and death. You know those plants are long dead, right? I'm not sure a dead plant will be able to attract any insects. Well, we kinda don't have a choice here, you know. Still, you're right, let's continue searching. Why don't you just throw them out? Are you listening to me at all? Okay, so I can't... Wait, ooh, tiny radio. Alarm clock. I look at the alarm clock. Time continues its unstoppable flow. It's so late. You tired? You bet I am. I let out the theatric yawn and hold out my arms to the sides. 1, 2. Then I raise them above my head. 3, 4. Maybe a little workout will help me freshen up. Good idea. Do you remember the exercises you've been taught? I think so. I take a hesitant stance. What was it? Heels together, toes apart. Whatever, I'll go with that. Countdown 5 minutes. Fine, you have a clock right in front of you, though. I can't look at its hands for too long. At first, I feel like they start moving in the wrong direction, and then they disappear altogether. Damn! And then things always get messy. Last time I saw a pair of eyes on the clock face. You mean like the ones right outside your window? And also, I used to hear voices back in the day. Back in the day. They pleaded for help, I think. What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess, right? A mess. Well, are you counting down? Oh my god, finally. What do you mean? I was trying to get through to you for half an hour. Huh? Forget it. Do you see the firefly? No. Let's continue searching then. Nope. Not touching that. Nope. Box. I doubt it. All the compartments are locked. What if? I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining. Fair play. Fair play, girl. I turn my eyes toward the inconspicuous shelf near the mirror. There's a glass with a toothbrush sitting on it, and a small towel is hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight. My fireflies are smart and good. They would never get in there. Okay, let's look somewhere else. Well. Are you serious? What's wrong? Just think of it. Why would fireflies be attracted to light? I think they're quite self-sufficient already in that regard. Well, only if they'd purposefully want to lower their self-esteem. I look up toward a very high place under my ceiling. I can hear a countless number of small legs marching inside the AC unit. Oh yeah, the little tickly tick 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 tick. I think it's the fan like gently scraping against the inside, I think. Oh well, what happened? Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches. Oh, okay, we'd better look somewhere else. How would cockroaches be there? Have you forgotten? You were the one who told me to think of my thoughts as cockroaches. Yes, but they became fireflies afterwards, but cockroaches don't disappear just like that. So they occupied this place. You understand now? I do. Okay. Umbrella. Umbrella. Hello. The umbrella emanates a faint sense of coolness. No wonder, it's the only thing that defends me against the thunder clouds that gather under my ceiling. I wonder if her ceiling leaks. It's such a blessing that it can do it without any help. Still, a firefly won't hide in a place like that. It will catch a cold and be unable to fly. You don't want to check it? Why? I'm sure it won't be. I won't find anything there. Okay. What else? Waste bin. I get close to the waste bin and look inside with curiosity. Pill packaging, notebook pages, and other garbage. Boring. There's nothing here. Indeed, no self-respecting firefly would hide in a heap of garbage. Can't disagree with you there. I wanted to check all of these. Can I go in the mouse hole? Nothing happens. The fan. What's funny about that? I imagined myself being a firefly that is looking straight at a giant fan. And I'd be so jealous. The only thing preventing it from flying is a cage it's locked in and the cable. It's like an inmate if you think about it. It's so sad. Yeah, let's continue searching. I think that's it. Nope, look at the grate. The vent. It's not easy to get out of here. Okay. Okay. Papers on the wall. And what are those? What are those? Ah, those. Those are the photos of my best memories, but they're blank. I stared at them so intensely that I burned them with my eyes. No, they're just covering the cracks in the walls. Cracks? Forget it, are you continuing the search or what? Okay, we are. Oh, that's cool. The background change. The red background change. You found all the fireflies. Amazing. I guess I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all. A zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? Not necessarily. You shouldn't think too much, it hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? We'll go to the balcony and breathe in some air. Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me. Oh, I'm not going to pick that second one. Yeah. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course, hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous. Like milk outside a bag of milk. And yet... You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never ever. That's a goodbye then? No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one. What is it? I blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I'd want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but is it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine, what's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrist and bite my lower lip. Wait a minute, you're afraid to tell me? Yes! I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop it, that's a thought spiral, girl. It's a thought spiral, you gotta stop that at the root. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Bully, no you! Yeah, it's the sleeping bag. I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry up to wrap myself in its blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know, it was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down, and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places, bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know? Then one day I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while, and then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And well-deserved, I guess. It felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Yes, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed here. I guess they like this place. They always follow me in my wake, peeping at me, and I'm kind of scared of them, and can't even argue with them. But today, well, I still too scared to tell me. Of course, they're still listening, you know. Use your hands. All right. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Shh. And I was trying so hard here, don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax, nobody can hear you. So what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly. But it's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. Oh shit. I wake up on a wooden bench in front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley. An awfully familiar road where could I have seen it? Finally. What the fuck? I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face. You're late. Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment. We're not going anywhere like this. Try again. Then he takes a very deep breath. You are late. I stare at him confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied. See, much better. You have a name? My name's Tresca. I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young, yet already coming at me with the questions like that. None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's somebody else here besides me. Why would you say that? Yeah, haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know for one. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store. Tresca says that and strikes a victory pose. No way I'm doing that. You do understand that refusal is futile, right? Well, aren't you full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think I'm delighted with your company? It's weird, constantly shifting between happiness and sadness, loudness, silence. He's a wacko, and his name is stupid. Are we going or what? You can go, and I need to think. I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way. Krishka puts on a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration. I'll be honest with you, I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply. I do like you, though. He grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't even have time to retort. Lead the way. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, that's nice artwork, though. Our trip to the store went fine, if not for the fact that Tresca was walking way faster than me. And on the other hand, at times, he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground under his feet. This feels like a retelling of the first game. In the end, the trip took a lot longer than it should. After reaching the store's doors, we were greeted by a sign. We're closing in 20 minutes. We had the right idea to indicate their working hours in this way. They probably have a special staff for this, someone who runs to change the sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient. Are you joking? Yeah. You're so annoying. It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way? None of your business. Ah. And what's your name? None of your business. I was ready to slap the living hell out of the brat, but a scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. He's holding a cardboard sign that says we're closing in 15 minutes. Let's go. What are you waiting for? Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this feels like a this is literally a retelling of the first game. After another round of going across the long row of canned products, we realized that we're lost. I can't believe you don't know where they sell. Yep, it's the first game again. I am. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions. Sure. Hey, wait up. Tresca lets go of my hand and walks confidently toward one of the few stores of customers. That person is standing with their back to us, studying something on the shelf. Hello, can I can't hear neither the second part of this question nor the reply he gets, but my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place, looking the customer straight in the eye. I hurry toward them. Is he yours? The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression. What the fuck? If he's yours, please get him away from me. Yes, I'm sorry. I grab Tresca's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar and eyes popped. He's also shaking. Only when we turn around the corner, Tresca calms down. What was that? I got so scared. He said, what? No, not again. Suddenly, Tresca starts screaming like crazy. I cover his mouth with my hand, his face burning. He's crying. Can you act normal? You don't understand. Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Annoying other people is still wrong, though. This is something you don't understand, it seems. You're mean. Who, me? Who, me? Tresca pushes me away and runs off. Drat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store's staff hanging a new sign on the door. There you are. I met Tresca at the cash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was. Hey, you, move. I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of a long queue, or quayway, that has formed after Tresca. I squeeze through toward him. What happened? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them. Is he yours? Yes. Just leave him home. Leave him home next time. People in the queue nod in agreement. Pay for the goods, please. Yes, of course. And the waiting fee. What? You heard me. I did, but that's unheard of. Tresca starts giggling all of a sudden, and for the fact that your son is retarded. Oh, wow. But you heard me. You know what? In a fit of rage, I throw a banknote to the cashier of much higher value than needed, even counting in all the stupid fees. Then grab a bag of milk and turn around my heels. We're leaving, Tresca. Yeah, fuck that guy. We spend the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right towards a gas station. There, Tresca finally breaks his silence. Do you like ice cream? Oh my god, bro. The backstory. Who the fuck is Tresca? No. Okay. I look at the boy's face. A light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment, and then goes out. You know, he turns away from the path and walks straight toward the highway with determination. I stare at his back, confused. Seems like you're not helping me at all. Uh-oh. A new playful light flickers in Tresca's eyes. No fucking way. Oh. She's awake. Did she remember the boy? This game's fucking fascinating. Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. A game by Nikita Krikov. Script, programming, visuals by Ghost Funeral, animation by Alina Chrome, Clementista, music and sound design. Yep, Nikita Krikov. That was beautiful. Wow, English translation by Aesthetic Dialectic. Music thanks to... No, I wonder if I can recognize any of these. Fading Glimmer. Nope. Nintendo Switch port by Forever Entertainment SA. That was it. Wow. Quite a few things to take from that. That is very interesting. I loved that. Wow. That is fascinating. I want to look into this more. I guess Aiden fell asleep. Either that or they're dealing with some extra goblin-y gremlins this evening. Either way. Wow. That was fucking, well, surreal is a bit of an understatement, but holy cow. The descriptions, the way that her mental illness is personified and depicted, that was beautiful. It felt, I don't know, it is definitely a form of psychological horror, but also, like, you really feel like you're inside the mind of this girl. At least I do. And it was fascinating getting to see inside. Looking in on someone like that, looking inward on someone like that has always fascinated me. The psychology itself has always fascinated me, but I never got into the psychology field because I worry that if I don't like the person, then I wouldn't be able to help them. Something like that, I don't know. It's fringe cases like that that fascinate me the most. Oh man, has the music been playing this whole time? Oh, god damn it. I didn't mean for it to be playing this whole time. Man, that music was so good. Oh, fucking whatever. At least it's Dreadnought. It's still spooky enough, so that should be fine. Plus the music was semi-low. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. But while we're here on this page, I'm gonna go gameplay and then, because I want to look at the Milk Inside a Bag of Milk wiki page to see if there's any extra information. Milk Series wiki. Is there another in the series, or is it just the two? Referred to as Milk 1, is a psychological visual novel. Missing Calm. It was published in, oh my god, 2020 of all times. First game is part of the Bag of Milk series. The sequel being titled, yes. Premise. Challenged everyday girl. For a girl who has a mental illness that disallows her to do simple tasks. The player has to help the girl buy milk. Okay. The player controls a girl. She suffers from an unnamed mental illness that makes a simple task like that very difficult. After successfully getting milk, there is some dialogue where she tends to break the fourth wall and wants to speak to the reader. She talks about her mental illness and how she takes different medications. She then tells the player that her father's suicide, about her father's suicide. Afterward, the character they play urges her to go home. When the player gets home, they see their mother, who is depicted as the creepy mask-like face with no pupils. She asks if they got milk, and if the new medication helped. The girl says yes, and the mother then tells her to go to bed. In files GUI.rpy, options, screens, and bad, you will find comments, lines with a hashtag at the start, and it says, "Get out of my head." Ooh. This was originally in Russian. That may be a Doki Doki Literature... Oh. That may be a Doki Doki Literature Easter egg when Sayori hands you a poem with the same sentence, or it may be the girl's thoughts about the player. That's interesting. What is it not this time? After reaching the bad ending. What is the bad ending? Looks like player doesn't help me. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Who is the girl? Okay, so there's only milk. There's only 2 milks. Yeah, the cutie pie. Most commonly referred to as Milk John. And by Nikita, the developer of the games. Yep. Like that. Possible mental illnesses. Given the fact that the girl hates milk so much that experienced symptoms from it, possibly an allergy, along with other familial drama, she started taking medications. It is possible that she is allergic to milk, and the mother's, quote, poison claw was a medication used to treat allergies. Oh. Other medications could probably help her reduce her anxiety, schizophrenia, and other mental illnesses as well. At one point, it was likely that due to a very harsh familial problems, the father committed suicide and the girl was traumatized, experienced a, quote, mental gap after the event, and it's probably why she stayed in her apartment for a long time, before finally getting out of the apartment to buy milk. Possible. Yeah, I definitely see possible signs of autisms. Of autism. There are definitely some effects there. I'm checking chat real quick. Nothing. All right. OCD obsessive. Yeah, definitely, because she has the thought spirals, which is personified by the milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Personality disorder, definitely. Schizophrenia, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Defo. The girl's very early life is not fully clear. Like where and when she is born, it is likely that parts of her life remain missing because she, quote, burned her memories on other photos, on her photos, after staring at them for too long, and the fact that she isn't able to remember a lot. However, there are some parts of her earlier life that she explained. It is not known that she grew up with her mother and father, all while not having a very stable relationship with them. Oh, it is known, sorry. At some point, the girl attended school. She most likely attended boarding school. In Russia, these schools were associated with orphanages. Perhaps her parents themselves left her there, or she was taken from her parents because they had no parental rights. It is also possible that the quote school was actually a psychiatric hospital. Yeah, that's what I gleaned from that as well, that it seemed like a psychiatric hospital. Given that no other kids attended, quote, class with the girl, and the, quote, school had beds for the... Yeah, that's what I thought, too. The girl tells several different stories of what happened her last day of school. Hold on, let me see if I can open Twitch Mobile and make sure, because I don't have the second monitor plugged into my laptop. It's into my capture card at the moment. Now. Alright, there we go. Alright. Okay, one day her father decided that his daughter should stop going to school. He picked her up at school earlier than usual that day, telling her that she was too old for the school's curriculum. The girl had realized this too because the tasks at school had become too easy for her. Her father drove her home. Yeah. One day her father picked the girl up from school earlier than usual, explaining that she needed to grow up. She did not fully understand what he meant, but did not resist. And then the father dragged the girl out of the school building while she was scratching and biting. The teachers did not interfere, as that scene was ordinary for them. The father then pushed the girl into the car and they drove home in complete silence. They were greeted by the mother at home, had dinner, and went to their separate rooms. The father bought milk on the way home. Quote, again, the mother was not home. Quote, again. Given these, it is possible that the complete story is this. One day, her father picked the girl up from school earlier than usual, explaining that she needed to grow up. The girl couldn't completely grasp what he meant, so she resisted by scratching and biting while her father was dragging her out of the school building. The teachers did not interfere, as the scene was ordinary for them. Her father then pushed her into the car and they drove home in complete silence. On the way home, her father bought milk, quote, again. When they got home, her mother was not there again. The father and the girl had dinner and went to their separate rooms. It is possible that, based on the girl's tone, her father attempted to make her drink milk, which she loathes. If she is allergic to milk, this could also mean her father attempted to kill her. Because she left school early, the girl never graduated. Her backpack has been sitting on the floor of her room ever since. Let's see. I missed some of these dialogue options. Okay, so at some point, one or both of the girl's parents gave a laptop to her and encouraged her to use it. The girl spent days using the laptop for things like playing games, using engineering and calculators, the 3D modeling. She had 317 friends, or really people who shared her interests, on the web. 68 were into gaming, 130 of them liked drawing, and the remaining 119 were into calculators and 3D modeling equally. The girl thought that all of her friends were some sort of simulation, and that they would die when the laptop was turned off. One day someone appeared. From that point on, her laptop was always on. That was a friend that made the girl think he was real. He described his life to her in detail, and the girl believed that he was a real person because of it. However, in hindsight, the girl sees it as a bot describing someone else's life in detail as if it's its own. The girl thought that he expected her to do the same, and so she also told him everything about herself. He knew more about her than anybody else in the world. After that, the quote friend told others to harass the girl. He may have thought that since she was strange, it would have been funny to start a massive cyberbullying attack. Because the girl had always thought of them like they were bots, she believed it to be an army of bots being sent to harass her rather than real people. Likely due to the cyberbullying, her name began to surface on the web more and more. The girl had always felt like she was being watched, but now she felt like the screens were watching her too. Because of this, she stopped using her laptop, leaving it untouched for years. I missed that part. I hate that I missed that part. I had it on my phone and the phone ran out of juice. That's okay, Amma. I am reading the Wikipedia for Bag of Milk for the Bag of Milk series that I just finished. They're very quick games. They are fascinating to read through. They're a bit spooky, but nothing too bad. Very surreal. And after I read up more on the Bag of Milk series, I'll call it a stream for the night. Oh, absolutely. You should watch the VOD at some point, because there's not really any jump scares, and I technically finished 3 games tonight. I finished Subway Midnight, and I finished Bag of Milk inside a Bag of Milk inside a Bag of Milk, and Bag of Milk outside a Bag of Milk outside a Bag of Milk. Both games are great, but Subway Midnight has more loud sounds and flashing lights. So I would recommend like watching the Subway Midnight VOD cautiously, but I do my best to warn about the loud noises. Although last night's stream I completely forgot about a lot of them. So just kind of keep your volume a little low. There's no music in the game and there's no dialogue, so you could easily just mute it and watch the gameplay. I do warn about specifically 2 jump scares in the game that I know for sure about, but the others I didn't remember, but they weren't that bad, honestly. It was just sudden loud noises like a train suddenly going by and whatnot. But as for the Milk series, there weren't really any jump scares per se. There were really weird and trippy visuals though, and it also describes so essentially the Milk series is about this girl who suffers from one, if not several, mental illnesses. One of them definitely being schizophrenia. She also sees the world entirely in red. Her father committed suicide, and she is allergic to milk, to the point where she goes into anaphylactic shock. And, like, she has gaps in her memory, she was cyberbullied, but the way she describes it is very interesting. And the way she describes the fear of going outside is also very fascinating to hear. The dialogue in the game is very, very interesting, and I read it out loud. I read all of it out loud. So whenever I upload the VODs later on, I highly recommend giving them a watch or a listen. They're great. Okay, Milk Inside. The game opens with... Oh, okay, that's just the description of the story. The girl is the most positive... has the most relationships. The girl has the most positive relationship with the voice in her head, given that she is often guided by the voice to reach her goals, despite her mental illness and difficulties. The girl's relationship with the voice being me, the player. I am personified as a voice in her head. The voice in the first game can vary. Choosing to be mean to the girl will lead to the bad ending, and choosing to be helpful will lead to the good ending. The second game starts off immediately after the events of the good ending of the first game, suggesting that the voice canonically was helpful to the girl. This is supported by the voice's assistance in finding the girl's fireflies, which are her thoughts personified, so she can go to bed. According to the girl, her family had always been very difficult, so it is likely that she did not have the best relationships with her mother and father. The girl perceives her mother as evil and as a monster, even though it may be possible that the mother is actually trying to help her take medications and or prevent her from drinking milk, which causes health problems for the girl in the first place. The girl still perceives her as evil and the needle as a poison claw. Yes, so in the second game, and at the very end of the first game, because we don't really see much of her mother except as this creepy-looking porcelain mask with no eyes. And in the first game, all her mother asks is if she got the milk, and yes, and did you take your medicine? Yes, and then go to bed. And then in the second game, the girl has this hallucination that the mother is this tendrilled beast that's injecting her claws into her arm. But this could easily be construed as the girl having drunken some milk that she's allergic to, and her mom injecting her with a EpiPen of some kind. Father. Not known as much about the girl's relationship with her father. She may have disliked him when he was alive, because it is possible that the father may have forced her to drink milk, to which she is allergic, after he bought some on her last day of school. Though it is also possible that there wasn't any bad blood between them, as no fight between them was explicitly mentioned. A lot of the stuff that's happened to her in the past is like sort of danced around or hinted at. It's very interesting. It is possible that her father forcing the girl to drink milk was oral immunotherapy treatment. This aligns with why there are many milk cartons next to the girl's sink, yeah. As the girl might vomit during the treatment, it also aligns with the familial issues because the mother's way of dealing with the girl's allergy is to keep her away from milk rather than trying to make her immune to it. Yeah. Regardless of what his intention was for making her drink milk, the girl was traumatized after he committed suicide. Trivia. The girl's age has never exactly been revealed, but many people assume she is a teenager or young adult. Nikita once said, let's say she's 24. Most likely Nikita just indicated his own age. On December 21st, 2021, he was 24 years old. There is a clip of her being voiced for at least a couple lines in Russian. During the beginning of the development of the second game, Nikita had an idea of giving the game full voice acting, but the idea was quickly scrapped, with one of the reasons being that Nikita at the time couldn't afford a voice actor. Absolutely fair. Look at the face. I love her face. That's her in the second game. She looks a little more ominous in the first one. Yeah, it's just that. She looks like, Lane from Serial Experiments Lane. Milk-chan, Milk Girl, or Ermolai. Jokingly. Yeah, who the fuck is Tresca? Tresca is a minor character and a boy who only appeared in the shop ending. There's multiple endings of milk outside a bag of milk? He was accompanied with the girl who is normally unable to perform simple tasks in real life, but in the dream instead, she was the one helping somebody instead of the voice. It is likely that he is the representation of the girl given the girl's past experience. Yep, that's what I thought too. Let me check and see how many endings there are. In the shop ending, there's a street similar to the one. Yep. At one point, yeah. Both of them walked out of the shop in silence, but then at some point they started talking. Then Tresca said that she didn't help him at all. Despite being a minor character, Tresca is the only character in the series whose name has been revealed thus far. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was weird. The name Tresca may be derived from the Russian word tse, pronounced tresk, meaning crack, gap, or split. Fascinating. Endings. How many are there? Holy shit, there's 5. Shop ending, phone ending, mirror ending, room and field ending, and I got the shop ending. Let's try the phone, mirror, room and field, and stairs. The phone ending, or the pizza ending, is one of the 5 possible endings getting to this end. Do not trigger the first death cutscene. Is it death cutscene? Collect the girl's phone, which is between the fan and the radio in the lower right corner of the screen. There is an Easter egg in the code of the game. You need to open that file with a notebook. You will find comments, lines with it. Yeah. In summary, they tell about how the girl is waiting for a special important call, but it never came, making the girl drown her thoughts about dying at any moment or finding an exit that never existed in this empty world. Hey, how are you? Hello, Larasso. It's good. It was good. I beat it a few minutes ago. I've been looking through the wiki pages to see some extra information that I may have missed. I didn't realize there were 5 endings to this game. I got the shop ending, and I may go back later and look at the other ones. The following text is translated from Russian to English. Wait for the call and don't go away. Okay. The mirror ending. Aww. In this ending, the girl dreams that she is facing her reflection in the morning as she gets ready for school. However, this dream mirror... Yeah, shop ending is the most common one. Okay, cool. Mindering is the one I got first. Okay. In this ending, the girl dreams that she is facing her reflection in the morning as she gets ready for school. However, the dream mirrors her cynical thoughts as she loops through the same conversation again and again. Her reflection changing with each cycle. Do not trigger the first... What first death cutscene are they talking about? I have no clue what they're talking about. Do not collect the girl's phone. Collect all the fireflies. There are unused images of fate. Ooh. Room and field. One of the 5, yeah. In this ending, the girl dreams that she has awakened in a dark room with nothing other than a door. However, as she tries to escape the room, the walls and door quickly rush away from her, leaving her in an enormous emptiness. Trigger the laptop full dialogue by answering. You'll end up returning to that subject anyway. The laptop full dialogue. Huh. Did you play I did. I have I had the Switch version. And so it comes with both of them in the same package. And so I was able to play the first one, and then right after playing, I played the second one. And that was right after I finished Subway Midnight. Which, like, I was very proud that I managed to finish 3 games in one stream. Hell yeah. Alright, the stairs ending. Lore. In this dream, the girl finds herself on a thin staircase spiraling around a colossal concrete pillar, and an oppressive cosmic force appears to impart some mysterious insights. Cool! Okay. Well... There. Okay. That was a pretty full stream. That was fantastic. Wait, hold on. Did fucking... Okay, yeah. I wasn't paying attention. Or rather, I was only... So because my capture card is still connected to my other monitor, I can't, like, do the dual monitor setup while looking at my laptop screen. So I kind of have to, like, quickly switch between. Either way, thank you to everyone who happened to stop by and who... even if it was just for a second, I appreciate you. I'm going to see who's still awake. Ugh, damn, I'm getting heartburn again. I'm going to see who's still up so I can raid somebody. Okay. Nobody that I can see that I am confident enough to raid anyway. Okay, so that's it. I appreciate once again all of you for stopping by, even if it was just for a little bit. The spooky season will continue next week with Silent Hill 1. The first Silent Hill on the PlayStation 1, and I have it digitally on PlayStation 3. There was one more horror game on Switch that I haven't played yet, but I'm not sure when I'll get to it. It's called Homebody. It came out a couple of months ago, and it seems more like a thriller than like a big old gory horror fest or whatever. But I really want to play Silent Hill. I play Silent Hill every year for Halloween, and it's gonna happen. So depending on how much time I have left by the end of the month, I will absolutely play Homebody, and I really want to, because it was published by the Game Grumps and made by good boy Jory Griffiths, who works at the Game Grumps. He's a lovely lad, but yeah, we're gonna play Silent Hill next week. Fuck yeah! All right, thank you all once again for coming. I hope you have a wonderful night, rest of your night. Be good to each other. Be good to yourself. Forgive yourself for mistakes you may have made recently or even in the past. I know it can be hard to do so, but Sometimes forgiving ourselves can feel nicer than someone else forgiving us, or someone else saying it's okay. Because even though someone else says it's okay, says that it's okay, sometimes our brain just won't let us believe it until we manage to tell ourselves that it'll be okay. Sometimes we really have to mentally punch ourselves in the brain to get us to believe that it's okay. And that in and of itself is okay, just as long as you don't physically harm yourself. Either way, have a wonderful evening, and I will see you all, not this Sunday, because I have D&D this Sunday. I will see you all next Tuesday for Silent Hill 1. Good night, everyone. Bye!